Hello there guys and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we are in Unity 6.0. The version we're using is 6000.0.58F2. Welcome back guys. So it's been the Christmas break. I got this project finished for university a while back now, around about mid-December, and as I promised, I am going to be building on this project. I'm going to be adding lots of new stuff over time. I don't have the pressure of rushing it either, or not that it was rushed before. So tonight's stream is going to be, there's two things I'd like to do. I would like to I would like to get these monsters respawning when they're killed. So we've got 4 skeletons in the graveyard, and at the moment, if the player was to defeat them, they are destroyed. And if we just go in the code, event of death, yeah, here we go. so when they're dead, this will happen. As you can see, the code for when, if their health equals 0, their animation for his dead is triggered. Sorry guys, I'm totally a bit tired. And then when they die, you can pass through them. After 6 seconds, their corpse disappears. So the first thing I'd like to happen is I want to get them to respawn. So we would have like a respawn timer. So we know at the moment there is a total of 4 skeletons, and within the Navmesh custom, the graveyard, there are a total of there's a total of those positions, which I think is 10. Yeah, there's 10 there in total. So what I'm thinking is, if we have something, if we create a game object that will act as the, I could call it the respawn manager. So basically, what we would do is we would create an instance, and you create an instance of the skeleton. And if we just have a look in here, pretty sure they had, current position. So what I'm thinking is, I think if we get the respawn manager sorted first, we'll get the respawn and the monsters respawning. Now, within a respawn manager, that can handle all of the respawning abilities for the different enemies. So they're, over the time of this game, you know, with the new areas being added, there could be different types of skeletons. So we'll make sure that we label this as we go. And this would be Greyvale skeletons, because in Greyvale there's only skeletons and cultists that are the enemies. So we'll get the respawn manager set up, and then what I've done is I've started on a drop table. So you see here on the right hand side, I've just got a very basic table that I've designed, so it has the name of the enemy, and then the reason why there is a green and a blue section, basically the green is the primary drop, so that will always drop on a skeleton's death, and the coins will range between 5 and 40, so we'll be picking a random number within that range, and then that will be the amount of coins that is spawned. The blue is basically a secondary drop tier, so you would do a dice roll. So there'd be two. It'd be a sequence. It'd be a sequence of two, and if the player's lucky enough to kind of get that, we'll handle that secondly. Now, at the moment, I'm thinking it would be cool to have the items actually drop from the kind of enemies. Now, I'm thinking of modeling these drops, so the bones, the coins, the gems. I can model those in Blender, and then what I can actually do is take a picture of those models, and then we can actually use a kind of an image of that item and create a thumbnail of it, so that we then have it to be used within the UI interface, because I'd like to create an inventory system. It's not something I've done before in either Unreal or Unity, so I know it's probably going to be a bit complex, and it might take me a little while to get to grips with it and how it functions, the most optimized way to get that to work as well. So yeah, but what we can do is we can actually get this loot drop actually functioning. We just don't have the physical item in the game, or the actual variables such as a player's coin count. So again, there would need to be like an inventory tab, but I don't want to jump ahead. What I'm thinking is just get the monster respawn and then just get this drop working, so we can do debug logs. We can actually see if we're getting drops when we kill the enemies. So I'm waffling on, but to be fair, I am explaining the process as I go. Now, Nav Mesh Custom. So I called Nav Mesh Custom for basically moving between the points. The blocking volumes of the player, and then the VFX, that was just, yeah, the cauldron. It's going to be tricky. Okay, let me just think about this for a second. Music Manager doesn't have one. Right, we're going to create an empty and call this managers. And then I'm going to put these within there. So I'm actually going to go 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. So all of those are at the same coordinates. Okay, so the manager folder is basically just going to be handling game status and things like that. So we're going to create an empty, and we're going to call this respawn manager. And it's going to have a script machine. And we're going to call this respawn. I'm just going to give it the name respawn manager. There we go. Handles the respawning of all enemies. Okay, so we have that in the game. So I'm just going to have a look at the code here because okay. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that, go into the respawn manager. Welcome to the stream. Welcome guys. And what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this Unity event and we're going to create a custom event, and we're going to call this we need, right, so there's obviously going to be loads of areas that I will be adding to the game over time, so it would be a very good idea to make sure that the naming has a certain structure to it, because there could be these same skeletons in a different area, like a mountainous area, for example. So we want to make sure that they're kind of just, you know, they're different. So if I give it Greyvale I'm gonna call it Greyvale Skeleton RS for Greyvale Skeleton Respawn. I don't want to make it an even longer custom event. So the object to spawn, let me just go on this one. Object to spawn. Object to spawn. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a bugger, isn't it? No, we don't want to have. Um, oh, that's going to be tricky. Oh, that's going to be tricky, isn't it? Okay, right. We got this. Urbo, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you doing today? Thanks for tuning in. um, 1 a.m. You must be American time, dude. It's 12 past 6 in the morning here. I've screwed up my sleep pattern. What was I doing? I was live streaming yesterday playing RuneScape and Bald X Pit, and then I decided to watch 2 films afterwards, and I got to bed at stupid o'clock, and then I think I woke up at about 7 o'clock at night. So, but it's the Christmas holidays. I'm not back at university until mid-January, so it doesn't matter if my sleep gets a bit mucked up. But yeah, so technically this is my lunchtime at the moment, going by when I went to bed. But yeah, wow. If you've only just found some time after the end of your day, being 1 a.m, it must have been a busy day by the sounds of it, dude. Right, what I'm doing here, I'm basically, the title of this stream, I'm planning on getting a monster respawner, so that we can kill these skeletons, they'll come back to life. I don't think you tuned in when I was talking about this drop table. So I've created a little drop table in Excel for drops from enemies and the rates that they will drop. Obviously these will be these will obviously be fine-tuned if it feels like it's a bit too much. I also said that I want to model these drops. So in Blender, I'd create bones, I'd create coins, I'd create different gems. And the benefit to that is we can actually create those items to drop in the game, and then I can also, within Blender, I can export a still image of that item. I can take that into Photoshop and pixelate it a little bit so it looks kind of like a lower detail version, just ever so slightly, but more, I don't know, it would just look nicer. So a little bit more work to be done there, but we're going to implement the drops and get that coded in. And then once it's all working, then I can actually look into kind of spawning a game object with that model. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to this. Right, so the custom event for spawning skeleton is Greyvale skeleton respawn and skeleton Greyvale. So it's going to be tricky because when it's killed, it's like we need to... That is a prefab at the moment, isn't it? What? I've forgotten how to create a prefab. Don't you just drag it into... Oh, there we go, prefab. Okay. Oh! What did I do? That's the skeleton prefab. I'm just gonna delete that. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no 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 no! He's still there. Fuck. Woo! Made me panic. Thanks for the spam view, Pelvic. Oh, that made me panic. It just went red. Hold on, why is that? One, two, three. I don't know why it went red. That was really strange. That's interesting as well. Notice how we've got... prefab. Ah, notice at the top we've got this prefab. You notice the box is different there. On the skeleton where I've just created that prefab, it's a solid blue cube, but then the other ones are like a kind of like a cube with a white face and a slit in the middle. I wonder, can we like drop that up there? Let's just test that. Missing target object. Oh, fuck's sake. What's that say? Missing target object. Get current animator state info. Have I just fucked my skeletons? Get current animator state. I think I've just fucked my skeletons. You know what, let's just run up there and see what they're doing. That health bar is following me. Oh, fuck my skeletons! No! Oh my god, why did... No, I don't want to open Visual Script. Visual Studio. No. I want to see where these errors... Oh my god. Right, give me 1 second. Okay, I think what might be best is if I delete these ones here. We've got one skeleton. We know so if that's the prefab. Right, if I play focused. Missing target object. Missing target object. So we basically need to link these up. Skeleton reference is going to be the skeleton there. Skeleton reference. And then health bar. Skeleton sword hitbox. Skeleton sword hitbox. Right. So we've relinked up those ones. Skeleton reference. So these cube references are basically, they should be cube A's position. Position A. I should have done a prefab of the skeleton when I first did this. What the fuck? Oh my god, I panicked then. Jesus. I panicked thinking that red dot was something to do with the health bar. It's the minimap icon for them. I panicked then. Right, so on the skeleton down here, we basically just need to drag pos A to that. Pos B to that. Pos C to that. Pos D. Pos E. Pos F. G. H. I. J. Okay, now if I do unfocused, that's all re-linked up, so hopefully that should now... Okay, fixed it. See which one it goes to. Okay, oh, right, I fixed it. So we have a functioning prefab. So the prefabs, under prefabs, enemies, we've got the enemy. I'm guessing that little red dot is the, yes it is, that's the minimap icon. So what we're gonna do is, if I just go top down, orthographic, if we control D, and then we'll put him there, control D, put him there, control D, and we'll put that one there. And then come off of orthographic. And then if we just watch, they should all be working correctly. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to run up there to make sure that the health bars are... I want to make sure that the health bars are facing the player character. Yes, they are perfect. Right, now there was one fix I wanted to do. If you notice, guys, you notice how the skeletons don't face the player. Like when he's out of the range, they will chase after you. But then if you were to walk around them, they don't turn to face you. So that's going to be a fix that I want to implement. I'm going to get them to make sure that they face the player. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make a note of that. So during the attack, if the animation state is in attack, we want them to rotate to face the player. So I've added that as a bug fix. So we've made our prefabs. If we go back to, if we get rid of that, we'll go to our respawn manager. Skeleton Gravel. Now that we have that, we can actually go to our we can actually just drop that in there, because we know that the skeleton in Gravel is going to be that skeleton model. I could use that same model for a different area, like Skeleton Booty Bay. You know, we can reuse it, and we just make sure that the prefab we're spawning is just a skeleton. So for the time being, we'll leave it called skeleton. If we introduce other models of skeletons, like a giant skeleton, for example, you know, we can do that. Right. Now this is going to be the tricky bit. Random get rotation. So if I do that, random rotation, Now, what you'll notice is we've got a position as well. So this one's going to be a tiny bit tricky. I mean, it's not tricky as such. It's basically, it's a bit annoying, but on the prefab for the skeleton, we're going to need like a random range. So essentially, whatever numbers picked from here, it would be a random. It would be like a random, thing. So you basically pick a random location, and it would be the game object, and then from one of those 10 points that the skeletons travel between. Or should we just have it as one of these 4 points that we've actually got there? I guess that would be a sensible option, because we know their positions there. So if I was to, I know a problem already. If I was to get those game objects, these 4 skeletal points as game objects, right? If I was to get those now, plug them into the code for the respawn manager, if one of those was killed, it's going to try and get a reference for their position, but if they've been destroyed from the game, it's not going to be able to do that. So I think this is going to have to be a manual job where we have the coordinates up here. So I think it's going to be a matter of pick between one of those 4 points. We know we have 4 skeletons total, so it will pick between one of those 4 points and respawn a skeleton at one of those points. So okay. So we're gonna go to our respawn manager. And we're just gonna extend this. And then if I actually go into the skeletal point and just copy that, now I know it's going to be 1 to 4 because there's 4 skeletons, so that's 4 spawn points. So I'm going to paste that in there. We're going to do 1 to 4. Get rid of those. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can't remove the default. Okay, so what we're saying here is we, for the respawn, Gravevale skeleton respawn, we're basically saying pick a minimum, so between 1 and 4, and this is an integer, so if we picked 1, that'd be respawn point 1. So we're gonna have, oh God, how am I gonna label this then? Skeleton. Greyvale respawn. Greyvale respawn. Skeleton. Oh my god. Well, we know at the moment there's only the skeletons for Greyvale at the moment. There aren't any chickens or other animals or enemies at all. So if I had Greyvale respawn 1, if I called it O1, give that a vector 3, we'll call this 2, 3, and then 4. So then we need to get the coords for the first skelly. So we've got X. So X goes there. Y. And Z. And then the next one is skeleton 1. Skeleton 2. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what I've done there, guys, is we have grabbed the coordinates, the position of the existing skeleton places. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And we've literally copied those coordinates and placed them into the game vector 3 variables. So we have respawn, so Greyvale respawn 1, 2, 3, and 4. So these are the starting positions of those enemies. So then what we would do, if the 1 was selected, we would get that. one is selected. Oh no, it's going to be really big. I mean, you just get the position of that. Get position of Cultist's hand. Okay. Think about this, Mike. Think very carefully here. I was intending on plugging like all of these into there, but that's not going to work because the position should be different depending on the integer that's selected. So if it's one, like this, it's almost like this. I don't really want to have 4 copies of this node, but I mean, that's it. If one's selected, we choose that one. I don't think there is an easier way at first glance of deciding what that position is based on the integer. Actually, maybe there is. Instead of it being a switch, maybe there is. If integer, if I did that and said equals 1. Oh. If it equals 1, if that's true, hey Awen, welcome to the stream. I'm just reading your comment, dude. Variable enemies. Well, what I've done, I've made a prefab the skeletons. You notice how these boxes were a different shape, and then we've got the solid blue. I basically made a prefab of the skeletons, so that's all sorted. And what I've done is on the I've made a respawn manager. So the respawn manager is a game object that's sole purpose is to handle respawning of enemies. So before we destroy the skeleton, at the very end, after the 6-second timer, just before he's destroyed will trigger the game object, the custom event within the respawn manager to respawn another skeleton. And what I did was I've made 4 vector 3 variables, and these positions are based off of these 4 positions here, 1, 2, 3 and 4. So I can respawn a skeleton at one of the starting positions. Welcome to the stream, guys. So that's what I'm doing, and I mean, I don't know why I was doing that. I'm just gonna stick to this. This way was kind of working. I don't know if I'm tired or I'm struggling to understand that last comment. I've basically made a prefab of the skeleton, so it's got everything we need, and the respawn manager is just gonna, when one is killed, it's gonna trigger this custom event, which will just respawn. It will spawn a new skeleton at one of the 4 different locations, starting locations for the enemy. So I'm just going to do this and test if it works. It should do. Object pooling. No, I've not heard of that before, dude. What is object pooling? Never heard of that. Right, so that code right there . Okay. Yes, they are getting destroyed when they die. When the skeletons are killed, they die, which is here. Destroy the game object. And literally just before this point, this is where we're going to trigger that custom event in the respawn manager. One, two, three, and four. What is object pooling? So basically, to the player's eyes, it looks like they're destroyed. To the player's eyes, it looks like they're destroyed, but they're never actually removed from the game. Okay, what's the benefit of doing that compared to destroying them and spawning a fresh instance? Is there any difference? Does it matter which method is used? Okay, so by keeping the game object in play, but when the health's depleted and it appears dead and then it's kind of hidden to the player's eyes, well, or it's destroyed to the player's eyes, but behind the scenes it's actually still in play, it's just been rendered inactive, and then you would yeah, do the respawn, give it back its health, reset the position. It doesn't sound too hard to do. It would involve doing another custom event within the skeleton code to say, you know, set position, I mean, my game's not huge at the moment. We've got 4 skeletons, and they're not going to get killed like instantly. So it's not like projectiles. You know, I mean, the projectiles Yeah, no, I mean, I understand how the benefit of that would be to, instead of deleting a game object, spawning another one, and, you know, I can see the benefit to it and how that might be more better on performance long term, maybe. I'll have a read up on that though. I've not heard that before, dude. Right, what I've done is where we've... Oh. Hold on, why is... There we go. Right, so what I've done is we've got the respawn manager with a custom event for handling the skeleton respawn on a... So with the skeleton respawn, it will pick between one of 4 spots, and then whatever number it picks is the position it will pick out of the locations. And it will spawn a Grey Veil skeleton and place it with a random rotation. So, hold on a second. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh. Hold on. What's the respawn? Shall we say... "30-second respawn"? I think a 30-second respawn's fine. So basically, after 30 seconds, I don't know. Well, that's the thing, that the area, it's like, you know, the combat between the skeletons, I think they have 4 hits. Is it 4 hits? Yeah, 4 hits. I mean, I haven't even implemented anything like different weapons and the player increasing strength, and then that will increase the damage they do. So all of these things will slightly, well, they will rework the way that the combat system handles damage dealt to the enemy. So, but for the time being, I'm not implementing that right away. But yeah, I mean, killing them is like hit, hit. Yeah, I know. Well, I could do a 1 second. Well, I'm just thinking of like different games where it might have a respawn, like with RuneScape when you kill. Like, I've been killing frost dragons for about 6 hours today, and they respawned after 4 seconds. Like, I'm not even joking, it was super quick. You'd kill one, loot it, and then by the time you've clicked and looted and run back to a safe spot, it's already respawned. So, you know, it's yeah, it's I think 30 seconds is a fair time. I think 30 seconds is a good duration. You could definitely take out 2 more skeletons within that time. And it's only gonna respawn one when one has been defeated. So I feel that's fair. I guess we give it a playtest. Should we give it a go? So we're playing unfocused. So if I basically run up here, I am thinking what might be best is if I just bring that here. 1 second. Right, so we can see we've got the 4 skeletons. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You're going to see the combat. I'm going to play the game. I'm on my 2nd monitor at the moment. Right. So you guys are going to see my character come into view. You'll be seeing the combat in that live feed. There we go. Come back, mate. Right, so one's dead. Right. Why is he not dead? Dude. Why are you not disappeared? I'm not sure why he's not. I'm just gonna. Variable not found. Respawn manager? What? What do you mean not found? What do you mean what? Respawn manager. Trigger custom event within that game object. What do you mean it's not found? It's right there. Oh, I know why. I know why, dude. It's because, oh, bell end. It's because the, oh my god. Look. Respawn manager is on skeleton 1, but if I go down, it's not on the others. It's because these are duplicates of the skeleton before I did the respawn manager. That's why. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Right, so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to delete these ones. It wasn't something I'd missed. It's just the fact that before I did that change on the oh my god, on the main skeleton, those variables needed adding to the other ones. So what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to copy that, and then I know that under the respawn manager, it's this one. So we just copy these across. So 2 is going to be this one, 3. And 3 is going to be... Sorry, I hope what I said just made sense. It sounded a bit gibberish. Well, the respawn manager, I mean, it's an object variable within the graph. So I mean, I don't mind doing it as an object variable because I've got so many scene variables. I'd rather just keep it. Either way, it works. Right, let's try this again. This should work now. Alright, so you're not going to see... You're not going to see me playing the game. You're going to see me... You can see the camera moving. So what you guys will see is me coming into screen right now. Right, that's one dead. Okay, top left hierarchy, it should disappear. There we go, skeleton, the primary skeleton has just disappeared. So we're now going to watch and wait, and I'm wondering if it'll be skeleton or skeleton 4. So let's watch. This one should respawn, guys. Just wait for it. Doesn't look like one's respawned, and we've got a... Why are we getting an animator warning? Oh! What the fuck? Why are you down there, bro? Right, so it did spawn. But... Oh, that's fucking annoying. Why is it not remembered? Right, so it spawned not where I want it to be. The error is that the spawned version doesn't have the it's not got its references. Which is a real fucking pain in the ass. A child of the graveyard. What? Sorry, what do you mean spawn as a child of the graveyard? So there's two issues here, is that the... Hold on, why has it got... I just realised the rotation. Why it's at a funny angle. So I need to spawn it as a child of the NPC. Okay, so spawn it as a child as the NPC, and I've just realised the respawn manager, where we're getting the random rotation, that is literally spawning it at a cack-handed completely random rotation, and we don't want that. We want a random Y rotation. I guess parent. If I had object variable called NPC parent, if I put NPC parent, if I put that back in, sorry, YouTube's being a twat.
But it's wonderful.
Mate, YouTube, you're being an arse. Come on. I do apologise, guys. Right, so what we're saying is the NPC parent. So but the problem is that the respawned Oh, I can do this in here. Hitbox, HP bar, that. What a bastard. Why won't you let me do that? It won't let me drop that on there. God, that's really fucking annoying. Shit. No, I know. What a pain in the ass. Well, what I've managed to do is I've got the hitbox, the HP bar, and the skeleton reference itself in. It's just those locations. Oh, that's fucking annoying. But that one is... Damn it. Oh, fuck, dude. Why? I've got those in. Okay, I've got a question for you. So, where we have these positions are basically positions within. So NavMesh Custom is the folder for the manual positions that I put in, and then within that we have like the subfolders. So we've got the patrol route for the villagers, the town guards, and the graveyard. The graveyard is what we want. We have the 10 different locations A to J. But these locations, these positions where we've got X, Y, and Z, because they're children to Navmesh Custom, which has different X, Y, Z, like how am I able to find out that actual position? Because if I put those coordinates in, we know that from the respawn manager, we know that those points aren't actually, I guess, truthful, faithful to because these are the points here. Oh, it's giving me a headache. Like the respawn manager isn't spawning them where they should be, which is the coordinates I grabbed from here. But they're a child of the NPC, so I just need to know, like, why is it not spawning it here? Why is it spawning it back there? How do I get around that? And the one issue we have with the prefab, the skeleton, is I can't drag in one of these on there, which is a real pain in the ass. I don't want to make prefabs of that. How do we find out its actual... Okay, so that gives us the truthful position, right? Okay, well let's quickly sort that, because this respawn manager here is the point that they spawn. So if I was to save that, if I was to clear parent, jot down these coordinates. I know this is a bit of a pain. So it's just the X and the Z, and then if I go undo, put that back, go to the respawn manager, and then the first skeleton is that, and then that. And then if I save and clear parent, and then go undo, respawn manager, zero, and that. And then we just need second. Undo down here. Save, and then the last one. Undo, go in there. Okay, so we've got the respawn points correctly for the respawn manager. So that's going to spawn them where they need to be. Okay. Well, I am spawning them as a child, see? Where we had the parent. Where we've got, I've plugged in the NPC game object parent to, so when they're spawned there'll be a parent of that, so I guess what we can do is we can just test that. We know what's going to happen is, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see if they spawn in one of those points. Come back, bro. Right, he's dead. Okay, so I'm just gonna scroll up. So we're expecting one to hopefully respawn within the graveyard. Now, if it respawns completely out of place, then we'll plug it back in. Oh my god, it worked. Dude. Dude. It's in. Do you see it respawn? Can you see it's respawned? Out of curiosity, if I just kill it. Alright, notice that the health bar isn't following us. Alright, why is that health bar? It respawned in one of the spots, but why was its health bar why was its health bar not following us? Missing target object. No, we know about that. The health bar. Skeleton health bar. HP bar. Give me 1 sec. Sources. Right, so why was that health bar even though this health bar... Oh, I know what I need to go into the bloody prefab and put this in. So the look at constraint needs to be player, follow, camera, transform. Player, follow, camera, transform. Ah. Player, follow, camera, transform. Player. Fuck. It's not going to let me do that, is it? Oh man. Oh, fuck. My god. Right, we've also got that issue with the cubes. The points. Oh, how am I going to get around that? Right, let's just hide that shit. Right, skeleton health. Right, so it's the skeleton health bar. So, look at constraint. Sources. Skeleton health bar. Look at constraint. Source. Skeleton health bar. That is for the health bar itself, not the actual this part. So we're gonna need to add within the skeleton. We're gonna need to add a fucking hell. Right, I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna just call it skeleton HP camera. Skeleton HP camera. And I'm gonna drag, because the HP bar has the slider, but the skeleton health bar. Oh God. That's what we want. We drop that on there. It does already have its own script graph. I don't really want to affect what's already working fine. Let me just see if I can get this sorted. So it's look at constraint source. We need look at constraint set source. Is that the index where we've got the 1? Is that the index? I mean, there's a number 1 on there, so I'm guessing that's the index. And then the source. Oh, this is a real pain in the ass because so the prefab, at the moment, the prefab has nothing, so oh mate, let me just come out of there for 1 second. If we go to, it's the player follow camera, isn't it? Player follow camera, player follow camera, player follow camera, and if I click on there, player follow camera transform. Player follow camera, so player follow camera. Player follow camera. Hold on a minute. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Player follow camera. Player follow camera. Right, just give me a minute. That's weight, not index. Oh, God. It's not the main camera, it's the follow camera. It's a different camera. Right, just give me a minute, dude, because I've got I'm gonna have to add these variables into this. Just bear with me 1 second. Sorry, my head's all over the place at the moment with right, the player follow camera at the moment skeleton HP camera is the skeleton health bar. This is a real pain in the arse. I'm getting there. No, I don't think so. I mean, there's a main camera. You have the main camera there, and then the follow camera. So it's got the same position, but I think it's the way it just follows behind. Right, we've got the skeletons respawning. I was in the prefab because we need to set the health bar. Let me just solve this little issue. So we need to set the source. And to set the source, I mean, that's going to be a motherfucker, isn't it? It's skeleton health bar. So because we're in the prefab doing this, whilst we're in the prefab, we're able to see these, but we're going to have to add these in. So we've added skeleton HP camera and player follow camera. So we need to set the player follow camera. Which will be that. And that's a game object, isn't it? This is so confusing. Yeah, probably. Sorry, just bear with me, dude. Player follow camera is a game object, and we're setting it to be that. I mean, to be fair, that's a prefab. Player follow camera. Fuck! Oh, there we go. Sorry for the language. Yeah, probably, dude. Let me just plug this in. I think you might have been... This number here... Look, if I adjust that, it's not adjusting the number on the sources. That must be the index. That number by the source. 1 second. What a bastard. Okay, so it would be index 0 then. Right, I can get rid of... Oh my god. I can get rid of the player follow camera. And the skeleton HP camera. Because I've just solved that issue alone. Right, so on the prefab, I've just gone in and I've just dropped on the prefab here for the player follow camera. So I've actually avoided having to add in stuff for the script there. So when a skeleton is respawned, we can just test this actually. So the only things left to do is to sort out these bloody positions. I'm just wondering actually. Hey Long Arm, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know. It's there was something else in the game I had where I amended the code so I didn't need to do this at the start. But I think it's because of, you know, how the world position and the parent position or child position was conflicting. I think that's why I did that method at the top, because in the code here, all we're getting is the POSD, which are these vectors. So if I was to manually go in and sort that out, so we technically wouldn't need all of those things. Just give me a moment. What we need to test, now that we've put in the player follow camera, we just need to check that the respawned skeleton is actually going to be looking at us. So let's just test that works. Alright, so we have... Right. Let's do it. Let's test this, guys. So we're what we're testing here is when we kill a skeleton, it respawns. But when it respawns, we need to make sure that the health bar is actually looking at us. It's a skelly fest. It's a skelly fest. It's a skelly fest. Come on, guys. Split up. Right, that's one down. We're going to come out the graveyard and... Okay, that's Skelly 3. So we're watching for the respawned one, guys. I need you to keep your eyes on the mob. When it spawns, we need to make sure that we attack... Well, we go to the spawned mob. And we're going to be checking that the health bar of the spawned mob will be facing us as we move around it. There it is. Okay, so he's the closest one. Keep your eyes on that, guys. Top right. Now he's in the middle on the right. He's not moving because we need to sort those positions out. So... Okay, that's fucking annoying. The health bar's not rotating. Let me just check. If I just click on the clone, go down to the skeleton health bar, play a follow camera. Play a follow camera transform. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna see if I... So at the moment... You can't see that, guys, but like if I just show you, the one that's not moving, can you see his health bar isn't... It's not rotating to us. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press escape. I'm gonna move that over to the other monitor. Yeah, I know. And if we just go on the prefab here, if I just drag the player follow... If I drag the player follow camera onto that, and then if I play resume, there we go, it's working. So yeah, it's... So annoying. How are we going to do that then? How are we going to do that? Yeah, well, you just saw what happened. When I dragged it on, it worked. It's... so annoying. I don't know if you were watching when I did that, but when I did put the when I did drag, whilst we were playing the game, simulating it, I dragged the player follow camera onto the source and it worked. So prefab, it is as if we need to fucking hell. That's such a pain in the arse, dude. So we are going to have to do what I did before, where we create the we're going to have to create two variables. One being the player follow camera. I mean, if we got that, made it a scene variable player follow camera. You know what? Let's go on to our player character and just in the start we're going to create a scene variable. No, is it going to be able to read that? I'm not sure if it will, you know. Player character. Player character. Right, I'm just going to make a scene variable for player follow camera. I'm just going to call it player follow cam. Game object. So player follow camera is there. It's there, okay. So I don't need to actually, I shouldn't need to actually add that on there. But if I went onto here, script graph of this prefab, is that going to show? Yes, it is. Okay, that's good. Which means we can go up to the object graph for this, and we're going to need to make a reference to I'm going to just call it HP bar camera. Object, so HP bar camera, and we need this to be an object variable, and we're going to go to this because on this, the parent, this is what we're setting the look at constraint. Okay, so I'm going to click up here, scroll back down, go down to here, I'm going to drag this on as the reference. Okay, and then on start, what was it called? Look at constraint set source. Look at constraint. Look at constraint. Look at constraint. And it was set source. The number of sources. No, hold on. Set source. Well, I'll leave that as 0 because there's only one entry. So we're setting the source, the look at constraint for the HP bar camera. So the constraint of that at index 0, and the source is going to be our scene player follow camera. Now hold on a minute. Oh, sorry. Okay. Right, I know what I'm doing here, guys. Once we've done this, we'll fix those other variables, which should do the locations of the spawn points. So do not fear. Alright, so on start, set the look at constraint source to of the HB bar camera, and that references the skeleton health bar parent of the set. Right, so what I'm going to have to do is go into the other full skeletons and just quickly add in the HB bar camera, and we can test that works, and it should work. Respawn manager. Oh god, I've got a feeling that I'm going to have to add this. Fuck, hold on a minute. Respawn manager. So that is an object variable. Is that... I have a bad feeling. Fucking hell, the respawn manager's not on there. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh my god! There's so many little bits I'm doing here, guys. My head's all over the place at the moment. Right, I think we should make that a scene variable, the respawn manager. Fucking hell. Scene variables. Respawn manager. Scene variable respawn manager. So if I change that to scene, respawn manager, okay. So then I can just remove the, so run objects, object, respawn manager. And the code for those is consistent, so we have respawn manager, and then we just need to do the don't think you can copy it. You've got to duplicate. I don't mind doing it, dude. It's just one of those things. Right, so just give me 1 second, 1 second. Let's check our scene variables. We have the player follow camera, and we have the respawn manager as a scene, and then within the skeleton death, the scene. Oh, sorry, there it is. Yes, this one. Scene respawn manager. So that's all there. Right, so that next job that I needed to do was down here, wasn't it? It was on the script graph of this one. So where we've created the object reference is the HP bar camera, and that is basically this parent of the health bar. So we just need to go into the other skeletons, add the HP bar camera object, game object variable. So we're going to go on here and add the HP bar camera game object. Come down there, and it's that one. So skeleton. HP bar camera. HP bar camera game object. Skeleton health bar. This one. Skeleton 1. HP bar camera. Skeleton 2. Skeleton 2. HP bar camera. And then skeleton 3. HP bar camera. Okay, so what we can test at the moment is that these existing 4 skeletons, their health bars and things are going to be correctly set. So, right, the test we're going to do now, we're going to play the game. We're going to run up to the graveyard. We're going to check that all of the health bars are facing us as we move around. And then the biggest test is that the respawn skeleton's health bar will be facing us. So we're going to just check this works. Pray for me, guys. Copy the components. Ah, yes. Oh. Why? Okay, well the good news is that their health bars are all... Right. I'm not sure why they're not moving. That's a bit worrying. And you're dead. Why the fuck are you not... Oh dear. Well, that's a bit worrying. What have I done now? How have I just completely... Right, we're getting... I wonder if that's because of the transform. So we're basically... I think I know what the problem is. I think because there's an error. It's saying here cannot convert from game object to constraint source. So I think we need to pull out of there the look at constraint. A reverse tower defense. Yeah, I think that's why they're not walking, because I'm pretty sure this is the error here with this part we added in, which is why the rest of the code isn't flowing and they're walking. The good news is it looked like they're I don't know why that didn't work though. Set the source of this. Like we're setting the source of the HP bar camera. What? Why is that not working? Like the skeleton health bar has the look at constraint right there. You know what? What is this 1 to do with on the end of the source? so annoying. This is all to do with that frickin' prefab. Hey Caden, welcome to the stream, dude. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a dilemma with respawning skeletons with the health bar not facing the camera, so I'm just trying to solve this at the moment. Jesus Christ, dude. We know that the component on there, the look at constraint, I have no idea how long it's been in there, but it's been in there for, well, since I've been using Unity. It's called just visual scripting. So under the package manager, yeah, here you go. Unity registry, visual scripting. Yeah. Right, what I'm going to do, just because I'm worried about my little skellies, I'm going to unplug that and plug that back in and just check that they are moving, because I'm pretty sure they're not moving because of that pain in the arse problem. There we go, they're moving. God damn it. It's really annoying that we can't drag in those same variables to the prefab. Yeah, Unity's I'm not like the biggest fan. I prefer Unreal, but I have enjoyed making my game in Unity. I'm getting my ass is handed to me, oh my god! Oh, we got a double kill there. Now the respawned ones, their health bar is not going to be following us. If I just move that to the other monitor, we can watch the respawned skeletons. Now what's going to be interesting is, are they going to respawn at different points? Because It's a random integer between 1 to 4. So, fingers crossed they will respawn at different points. Remember, it's a 30-second respawn. There we go, there's one. I wonder if that spawned 2 on exactly the same spot. Why? We killed 2. We killed 2. Why did only 1 respawn? Interesting. Interesting. And his health is... Hold on a sec. Right, why are you not dying, mate? Why is the respawned one not dying? Fuck. Why did the respawn one not die? That's a little bit worrying. What kind of PTSD did you have from Unity, Caden? Why did that respawned one? I have a feeling. I think I know what's happened here. Hold on. If you're doing it as a solo dev, then yeah, definitely regarding the hats. Definitely. There's quite a lot that goes into game dev. Yeah. I mean, this one, I'm studying computer game design at university, and this game I made alone as part of an assignment for making a narrative game. So I made a vertical slice of a medieval RPG with pretty cool quest line, lots of narrative dialogue, so that's what I chose. But yeah, I did everything in this game apart from making sound effects, music, and the UI art. so the elements. But everything else I did all the modelling. But yeah, it's oh yeah. Sorry guys, I must be tired. Yeah, there is a lot that goes into it, especially if you're doing it alone. Right, I just need to figure out why this skelly is not dying. Just give me 1 second. Right, so the HP bar has that script graph, update the health bar, and then if we go onto the script graph for the health bar, is there anything that I'm missing? I'm pretty sure I've linked everything up. Skeleton reference, got the health bar, got the hitbox. I wonder if it's to trigger hit. Skeleton reference. Maybe it's to trigger hit. No, but that's doing it. It's receiving the damage correctly. We are clamping the... It is being clamped 0 to 1. It looks like Twitch has censored your link. I modelled everything in this game. I modelled myself in Blender. So for previous projects, I've used either the Unreal Store or the Unity Marketplace for free assets. But for this particular project, I wanted to model everything myself, and I didn't have the time. I'm not experienced enough with making animations from scratch in Blender. So I imported the models I made in Blender into Mixamo and put on some pretty cool animations. So yeah, that saved some time. Oh, well, congratulations on you know, getting them onto the iOS. Yeah, no, that's good. What genre of games did you make? I don't know why this respawn skeleton is not dying. When all the other ones, it's literally 4 hits and they're dead. Clamp the value at 0. If it's 0, they die. I really don't know why that's not. And we're in the prefab here. This respawn stuff is a real pain in the arse. Yeah, you're right on the roaming. Because at the end, down here, the skeleton roam. Let's sort out these. So basically pos A, this whole code here, pos A, B, C, we're getting the variable of the cubes. Now the cubes are those 10 locations I manually put in. What we're going to have to do is theoretically we could unplug this whole section of setting the positions here and then just go through manually and put in the positions manually. Because I just don't know why that wasn't working. The received damage is working though. On the respawn skeleton, it's receiving damage. So right, the movement code down here. I feel like I need another coffee. I'm just going to make another coffee, guys. Give me 1 sec. Where does my accent come from? England, but not the Queen's English. Yeah, it's not the Queen's English. There's like, you have regional kind of dialects and the way people speak and stuff. I'm not the Queen's English. I'm not. I've grown up in Essex, so I'm not full on Essex, but yeah, English. I don't know. Hope that helps. No, I don't think it was working, Awen. Because do you remember when I had that plugged in, it stopped all the skeletons from moving. So, which is really weird. What does it say? The source object and its weight. Let's just plug that in and put it to 1 and just see what that does. No, see, they're not moving. And look. Set source, look at constraint. What is that? Why is that not working though? I don't know. What, Suffolk. Suffolk, Caden. It's saying here, unityengine.animations.constraint source. So, I have the... let me just move that off there. So would it be... This is annoying as hell, dude. I mean, I would have thought the source object and its weight. Yeah, go for it. I'm open. If you've got any suggestions. It's really annoying. How have I spent 3 hours trying to... Oh. And why is the respawn skeleton not dying when its health is 0? Like, what's going on there? What's your roundabout way? Where would that be placed though? Where would the game object for that be placed? But that's what I've got, dude. The player follow camera. The player follow camera is... That is referencing this. That scene variable I made for the player follow camera is that. Like, this variable was the game object of this. I'll keep reading what you're saying, just to see what your proposed fix is. In that case, would it... Right, okay, so you want me to make a game object what should I call it? Follow cam. Right. Right, I've made one called follow cam ref. And I've added a look at constraint. What do you want me to do next? So I need to make a scene variable for this game object. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. So we get the source of... Okay, yeah. So the player follow camera. Hold on. Follow cam source. So get the source of the follow camera and then set the source based on that. Let's see if that works. So that is plugged into the main graph for the skeleton. Right, I guess we test this. So what we're expecting is those skeletons will walk. Okay, so we're going to run up there and check that those health bars now follow us. So I was on the right track, but ever so slightly off. Right, the health bars are following us. Shit! Right, let's just... Hold on, mate, hold on. Right. Okay, I'm on the outskirts just here. I just want to see that the other skeleton will respawn in. Should respawn. Look, you can even see as I'm walking around, you can see, can you see their health bars are rotating to face us? Oh, there's the respawned one. Okay, and he's not moving because of the transform. Okay. We're on the road to victory. Yeah, I was on the right path with that. I missed off the get source. Because obviously you can see the connector here, the symbol of the, what looks like a minecart, needs to go into that. So I was basically getting a game object and it's like I wasn't retrieving the bit it was actually asking for that links up. I was just plugging it straight in. So I should have known better, but thank you, Awen. Right, so now what we need to sort out is it's all of the variables. So let's think about this. So we've got those cubes. If I just go onto the skeleton prefab, so pos A that comment sounds like you're a bit frustrated with Unity. Right, the code down here. Remember, no, these are different. Those 4 positions. Where was it? No, I think you're getting mixed up with the respawn manager. These positions are the positions of the skeletons. Their point where I placed them in the world. That's different to the 10 location points that they can choose to move between. So I think what I need to do is unparent them and link them all up. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but it's going to be a real pain in the ass. But essentially, on the script graph, with these positions, I think I know what to do. So if we this is going to be a real pain. So these are all in there. Jesus. Alright, give me 1 sec. We know that we have, if I delete those 3, we know that we have the respawn manager has the bollocks. Right, let me just do this. I'm going to need to jot these down. I've got to do this 10 times, so just bear with me. Right, position A is in there. Let's go back. Right. Position B. Right, so these are only going to be relevant to this skeleton and not the other ones. But yeah, it should be good. Right, and position C. position D. I'd rather not. I'm happy doing this manually because I know that everything's as it is. I don't. I mean, can we actually do that? Can I actually kind of clear the parent, copy, like it's saying, the problem is under the, you can't paste it, see? There's no paste option. I have to do this manually. Probably. This won't take me long, dude. Just bear with me. Yes, I am. Yeah. Or else I'm having to, or else I'm having to go back and forth between screens twice. So I've got this open in Notepad. I'm basically copying the. I'm copying the coordinates, and then I'm undoing it in there, and then I'm going into the prefab. Alright, 3 more. Notepad is my best friend. Two more. Oh, click. Are you on about the... What 3 dots are you on about? Ah. Yeah, I've got so many in here, dude. I don't think there is a 3 dots per variable. You see that? I don't really... It's all well and good copying it from up here, but then in here, don't really think that's feasible. I don't think we can do it that way. Okay, right. The good news is, for our prefab skeleton, now these variables are all there, right? If we were to go on to the other skeletons, they've still got the original ones because those object variables are relevant to those skeletons. So the prefab skeleton has the correct positions in there. Okay, so we know that that's the world position, and we know from our respawn manager, that these variables are the actual positions at which they're spawned. It's all good, dude. I appreciate you helping anyway. Right, so what we're gonna do... Oh god, I can't stop yawning. What we're gonna do is we're gonna... Sorry. All of those points are in there. So if we're to go into the script graph, this bit works correctly, as in all it gets is the position B, which are these variables. Now what the start code does is it sets those variables based on the game object locations, but because I've gone in and I've got the correct locations, I can actually remove that whole process. It just means that I need to copy and paste these coordinates onto one of the skeletons. So now, because I don't want to do this another 4 times, if I was to delete these 3 dupes, I can basically get rid of these 3, go through this skeleton, quickly paste in the correct ones, and then we'll just duplicate that skeleton. So get rid of those 3, and I've jotted down these notes. So A is that, B is that, C is that, D E F G. I've just seen a comment pop up, guys. Give me 1 second and I'll reply. I'm just making sure this is literally correct to the dot. I'd rather not, Awen. I would rather not do that. There's a reason why I'm doing this the way I'm doing it, is because I'm very analytical. I'm very I'm very attention to detail. Like I don't want any mistakes. So everything's worked fine, and we're adding this change, the respawn mechanic, and I don't want to just mass duplicate and copy everything in case something fucks up. I would much rather do it this way, which is a safe way. I'm manually putting in the data. If there's any problems with it, it's on my head. I can't blame the computer. So we've added in those positions. So now what I should be able to do, what I'm going to do, just as a backup, I'm just going to put that up there, and I'm going to unplug that just as backup, because what I'm now going to do, the music's getting me pumped. Cube A, get a position. And then Skelly on this one. Okay, this is the moment of truth, guys. Let me just quickly press play and see if he moves around. Oh, yes. My precious little Skelly. Alright, you wait there and then you find a new spot, dude. Excellent. So I have just removed all of those object variables, all 10 object variables for the locations. And we've just got the original 10 vector 3 variables. And the reason why I did it that way originally was because when I put in those coordinates manually, they weren't the correct ones, and we know that that is because I was getting the coordinates from the child of the parent. So by unparenting it, we actually got the true XYZ coordinates. So I've actually reduced the code, as you just saw me remove that. So that's now working. So now that we've got Skelly doing that, we're gonna dupe, and then we're gonna go on this one, and we can't copy that, so I'm just going to have to do this manually. So we know RS1 was, if we were to unparent that, that's 50,302. 50,302.83. Right, so this is going to be tricky. So if I was to unparent those and then just quickly drop in this, and then if I then put him in there, and then Skelly 2 is actually going to be the third one on there. And then we'll put him back into there. And then Skelly 3 is gonna be that one. And then we put him back up there. It's a little bit of a pain in the arse having to do this, but I'd rather it works and just as intended. I don't mind this, like, I haven't got anyone telling me what to do. I'm my own boss with this project. Like, I've completed the project for uni. What we're doing now is we're building on the project, we're expanding it, we're adding in new features, so I don't have any pressure, any time constraints. This is all, I can just take my time and not be rushed and make sure it's functioning as intended. So we've got those skellies, so now they should all be moving. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to have my, just so we can see the screen, you can see 3 of them on screen there. If I just actually move that there, move the inspector across and zoom out a little bit. So what we're now going to test, guys, is that if one were to die, right, he's dead. So after 6 seconds he disappears. We can see him on the camera. Right, he's gone. So now we're going to have a new one spawn, and what we want that new one to do is move around, and the most important thing is that his health bar will face us as the others do. And you can see as I move around here, you can see the little square windows above them, they are actually moving. So we're going to wait, it's 30-second respawn. Right, he's appeared at the top, and look at that. Can you see that? The very top one. Oh, right, that's annoying. Okay, what we can actually do, if we press escape and click on the skeleton clone, we can actually track him. So, where is he? He's going across the middle there. So if I run around, can you see that window is rotating as we move? Can you see that? It's turning to face me, which is the health bar orientating to match my transform. So I'm really happy that works. Now what we want to do, and he's also moving as all the other ones are, which is really, really good. I'm really happy about that. So we now need to kill that one, because if you guys saw on the respawn, he wasn't dying. So I need to kill him. I'm going to try and bait him. Right, so he is that one just at the back there. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Over here, mate. Where are you going, dude? No, I do not want two skellies. I'm just after the one, thank you. Right, he's taking a hit. Dude, do not run away from me. Oh! No way! It worked! No way! Dudes! Oh my god. Right, so the next spawn, is that going to say skeleton clone brackets 1? Because watch the hierarchy on the left hand side. It appears below Priest Athelstan Evil. I wonder if he'll spawn at a different spot. So that last one spawned top right. Oh, he spawned at a different spot. And he's called Skeleton Clone. And look at that. His thing is following me. If right, let's go kill. Success, bro! I don't know why he wasn't working before, though. Okay, so the next test I want to do is to kill 2. I basically want to kill... oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, bro. Yeah, that's true. I guess I'd... Oh! I don't want to have to replay that from the start. I just want to see what happened. I know it will probably do that. I guess it's just my mind, curiosity. Where are you going, bro? I love that they run away some ways. You know how sometimes they run away like that? It's not even something I programmed, but it's actually really funny. What is going on with him? Why was he moonwalking? Right, okay, so we got 2 there. We've just had a skeleton clone. I'm going to come out of the graveyard. So I should say Skeleton Clone 2 or Skeleton Clone 1. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Where's he gone? Hold on. There's 3 skeletons. There were meant to be 4. Was there another one I killed? Why have I only got 3? There were 4. So Awen, it hasn't added it hasn't added the brackets to it, which is very interesting. I would have thought the same. I'm a little bit worried that one of my skellies hasn't respawned though. Don't know why that is. So we've got 2. So 1 should respawn. Right, so why have I got 1 skeleton that's not respawned? I mean, the good news is that all of the health bars are following us. They are respawning. And when we kill a clone... When we kill a clone... They are dying because before there was a bug. As you can see, they're dying. But why have I got 1 that's not respawned? Oh, I'm really happy. So that is basically the respawn done. We just need to... Oh, I love this song, dude. What is this song, this one? Out of Sight. It's called Out of Sight. And it's towards the end of this playlist. That's brilliant. Why is it not respawning? Gravel skeleton. You know what? You know what I'm going to do, guys? I am going to kill... You see how we've got the 4 skeletons here? What I'm going to do is I'm going to kill them one by one and check that they are respawning. I think that's the sensible thing to do here. The code's the same for all of them. They all share the same code. So what we'll do is we'll kill skeleton and then wait for it to respawn. Alright, that's skeleton 1 done. Right, he gets destroyed. I'm not sure why 1 didn't respawn, because the code, the respawn happens I have a suspicion. I have a suspicion why. If I was to kill 2 skeletons... so for example, if I killed 1 skeleton and then killed another one before that timer had... on the custom event, you know how the code for it will... on the respawn manager, it will do a timer and then it will spawn 1. I think because if you've kind of messed around with that, as in you kill a second skeleton before that first timer has had time to actually finish and produce a new skeleton, I think that's why. I'm certain that's why. Let me just test this, guys. So we're going to go for skeleton 2 now. So he is that dude right up there. So we're just going to... Oh, we've got a double hit there. Right, that's Skelly 2 dead. Or Skelly 1. As we know, computers count from 0 as 1. So we're going to wait. And then Skelly brackets 1 will respawn as skeleton clone. Really interesting that the respawned ones aren't being given that kind of bracketed step. Really strange. That's what you thought would happen, Awen. Okay, so that's successfully respawned the next one. So now we're going to focus Skelly 3, which is this one, I think. Heal up. Okay, watching the hierarchy. Skeleton 2's disappeared. And then we're going to get a respawn. Yeah. But even so, you would have thought that it would have that in brackets though, wouldn't you? Like clone 1, clone 2, clone 3. Get ready. There we go. Right, and then we're going to focus the last one. Oh. Which is over here. Okay, that's Skelly 3. I've successfully done a respawn. We have respawning monsters, guys. It's taken 4 hours, but as you saw, there were a few complications. I had to create a prefab of the skeleton and then go in and make sure all of the finicky bits were done with the variables and the source oh my god, the source follow camera. Yeah, that's true, Owen, that's true. Index was outside the bounds of the array. What's that regarding? What is that about? Player armature. Not had that one before. Let me have a sip of my coffee. I think my body clock is acclimatizing to your body clocks in America, guys. I know I got quite a lot of American viewers. I'm doing what I did when I was making this game. I was just kind of up all hours of the night and then just sleeping during daytime UK. Right, anyway, I'm waffling on. Right, so we know that when we kill one and we wait patiently, they respawn. Now, if you guys were following the testing there, you may have noticed the point where there were only 3 skeletons and not 4. And I believe that is down to the code in the respawn manager. So just to clarify, in the skeletons, we removed those cubes and we manually put in the positions of the vectors. We've got the HP bar camera being correctly set up in the start. I can actually get rid of that now because we know that works. So we've actually minimized the code there as well. Or reduced would have been a better word, sorry. I'm just going to move that back actually. So, yeah, the follow camera source. That's down the bottom there. And we're setting the source of the HP bar camera. Yeah, that works really nice. Thank you for the help with that, Awen. You know, the setting the source, that tiny little bit I'd kind of forgotten to do. Right, so if we go to our respawn manager, so basically Oh, no worries, Sigler. Welcome to the stream, dude. What language do you speak? I know German and English and Spanish. Very, very, very small amount of Spanish, like the smallest amount. Right, so this is the code here where if we were to kill one skeleton and then trigger this 30-second timer, this is where I think it can muck up the spawn of the skeletons. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if you're German, guten Tag. If you're Spanish, hola, amigo. And if you're English, hello. Right, let's look at this. So if we kill skeleton 1, we initiate this 30-second timer on the custom event. This custom event is called. And then it spawns. I don't know what language that is, dude. Oh, Polish. Czech? Is Czech hello? I think Czech is hello. So this code, where we've got the 30-second timer, we call this custom event when a skeleton is killed. Czech. Yeah. So I was correct. So we do 30-second timer, and then after that we spawn a skeleton at a point. If we were to kill a second skeleton before that timer's had time to carry on, it's almost like we need to have something to say do once. Is there like a do once? I think you're the first Polish viewer I've had, dude, so welcome to the stream. Is there a do once node? Because I know in Unreal there's like a do once. Because when we call this event, like, what does the argument count mean? I just need to query this. Welcome to the stream, guys. I don't really drink it. I don't really drink too much, to be honest, dude. I like cider. I tend to drink cider, so I drink cider more than I do like beer. But I think I have had 1 or 2 Polish brands before, which are quite nice. You got any ideas on this, Awen? I'm I'm pretty sure the respawn of the skeletons is where we kill one, we initiate the 30-second timer, and then after that we spawn one. If we killed a second skeleton before this has had time to activate, we're kind of restarting the timer, so the previous first killed skeleton wouldn't have a chance to respawn. I'm wondering if it's the argument count, like if we put in 4, I'm wondering if that would... because it's say I've just asked AI and I've said, you know, can you explain the argument count? And it's saying when working with custom events, the argument count typically refers to the number of parameters or arguments that the event expects or handles. Usually indicates how many arguments have been passed to the event listener or callback. I'm just going to query this with AI and I'm just going to say, look, this is what's happening, any ideas? So, created a monster respawner on death, a custom event is triggered in the respawn manager. Start of event, a 30-second timer on completed, random integer. Right, okay. This is a little bit of a... Is there not a do once? I have no idea what this node does. Ah. Spawn the skelly as inactive. Set it active. Okay, that's going to be a little bit tricky. Hold on a second. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at this. I hear what you're saying. Okay, so instead of the 30-second here, how about this? If I unplug this, oh, fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Not to worry. Not to worry, pet. Is that going to be the same problem? I think they are going to need their own timer. I think I'm just going to have to do it this way. Or else they're all going into the same timer and I'm not fixing the problem at hand. I know it's not ideal, but... You know what this means? I'm going to have to playtest this and smash some skellies. Alright, so that amended code. I'm 99% certain. Hold on. You could uncheck. You could uncheck the active part on the prefab itself. Yeah, I could do. I mean, it will minimise the code. Go on then. If I have to. Ugh. Well, it just minimizes the code by like one node. I'm gonna have to call you the minimizer. The code reducer. Okay, so what we have here is we have when a skeleton dies. Oh no! No! I can't do that, Awen. Look, my skeletons have... Oh, dude. No, because my skeletons are in the game are now dead. Dude, I have to do it my way. Look. My way, baby. No, we need to have it like that. It's all good. I'll just keep it like that. I'll keep it as it is. Why do I have the feeling that we're still going to have a similar issue? I just have a feeling. I don't know why. I just have a feeling here. Like if we went down the code. I'd rather keep it just like this. Right, let's test this. So I need to kill multiple skeletons, and we know that when we kill one... Hold on, why have these now gone? The way the code was before, or still is, we trigger Greyveil Skeleton RS, which is Greyveil Skeleton Respawn. I hear what you're saying. Well, if I was to do this, if I was to go on a skeleton, turn that off, go back here, turn those on. So he's off. Alright, let's try. I hear what you're saying, dude. Alright, let's try that again then. So we need to kill let's kill some skeletons. I did have intentions of actually, no, what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring that back out. Oh, there we go, that fits nicely. Right, so we're going to test this now. Ooh. So I need to kill them as quick as I can. Bro. No, well, there's one. Oh, hold on. What's going on? What's going on? Look at the hierarchy. We've got like 4. The fuck? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clones. How have we got 6? How the fuck have we done that? How have we done that? What? Dude, there's like 4 inactive clones. What happened there? What is going on, dude? I'm just watching the hierarchy on the left there, guys. Right in the middle of the screen. No. No, because when they died, the triggers turned off. Interesting. So we have 3 clones. Let's look at the code. Yeah, I know. I mean, we have an option here. It's a bit... It's almost like... It's like you need to have something to say is spawning. And then, like, if it is spawning, then you go onto another kind of it's tricky. It's like you need to have something to say when this is triggered. Say, have a boolean to say is respawning, and then if it is respawning, I'm really puzzled how we had about 6 though. That was really weird. Really weird. Yeah. See, the problem is on the random range. On the random range. I don't think I did. Let's have a look at the code. That capsule collider is turned off so we can walk over them. Receive damage. I mean, if I was to turn off... if I was to turn off this capsule collider... I think you're right there, Awen. If I was to turn off that capsule collider on the trigger hit... like in this same node here. But then we need a fix on the respawn. made that on the prefab as well. Yeah, it is like doing it twice, isn't it? Because that is gonna happen. If you hit again when it's dead, No, look at that code. So this is the code for that capture. You see at the moment, I'm on the trigger hit, right? And what this code is doing is it's getting the player's sword and checking if the player is attacking or using their ability. If either of those are true, we check is the skeleton in the death animation state, which is this one here, right? So if the skeleton is in that death animation state, nothing should happen. So that's on event enter. So when the sword hits that collider, maybe if we had on trigger stay, if it's on the death, that's interesting, isn't it? Let's just test that again. I'm not sure. Let's give it a test. Because if the skeleton is in that death state, it shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be happening. Like, you've seen me just look at the code. When if the skeleton is in the death state, if the skeleton is in the death state, it shouldn't. Right, we've killed 2 there. I can see on the left. Right, we've got 2 clones spawned. Oh. Okay, we've got 2 inactive. What the fuck? I'm getting too tired to keep at this, like... We have 2 original ones at the top left there on the hierarchy. We've got 1 respawned and 2 others respawned that are inactive. So, how's that then? How's that come to be? I mean, one option is to turn off the trigger, but that should still just be doing that the once. The respawn looks the issue. But it only spawns 1. That only spawns 1 instance. We'll call that argument. Maybe if I put the argument as 1. What do you reckon? I don't know if that would matter. all of the code is the same for the different integers on the on the dice roll. And that respawn only gets called once. Like when it dies, we wait 6 seconds and then we respawn it. I'm a little bit puzzled. I don't know why it's spawning multiple more than we are telling it to. And even though, you know, some are inactive, some are active. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on as a co-routine. I'm gonna see if doing it as a co-routine might help. Not sure if it will, but let's give that a test. Because we do have timers in there. Because I know when you have like delays, you need like a co-routine. I just don't know. So I need to pump a couple of units, guys. It's like you just want that thing to happen once. Like you don't want that same event to be overridden by another instance of a monster being killed. We'll see if this fixes it. Right, we've killed... Right, we've killed all the skeletons. And we have 4 clones. 1. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. 2. So, if it spawns another 2, making them active. Just watch the hierarchy on the left there, guys. We've got 2 skeletons that have respawned. But why have we got... That's a total of 6. And I fought them individually as well. Yeah, it's a bit strange, isn't it? It's very strange. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 inactive that have been spawned. We've got a total of 6 that have been spawned, and only 2 are active. Like, what is going on? There is nothing in my code for it to spawn more. It shouldn't be spawning more than it is. Going back to the code here, respawn manager, trigger event. Trigger it. Yeah, potentially. Oh, God damn. That's a problem I did think could happen. Just trying to think of a solution. We'll call this event when a skeleton dies. Could you remove the set active? That's true. However, I'd need to have an if function at the end of the start to say if game object is inactive. No, but then the code wouldn't follow through. the code wouldn't follow through, dude. If the game object is inactive, it's not going to be able to execute the code. So I can't do that. Because if the skeleton is on game start, like it just wouldn't happen, the code wouldn't execute. It has to be done by a manager. Let's think. We have 4 skeletons. I mean, this is such a pain in the arse trying. I'm just trying to think how we could do this. If we had something, we know there's 4 skeletons total. If I had a skeleton counter integer at 0, if we had something to say, I just don't understand why multiple are being created. That's the thing that's puzzling me. Pick a random number. God, I love problems like this where you just can't pinpoint what's causing this. The event gets called once. Receive damage. Yeah. And the code for the trigger hit down here. If the skeleton is in the death animation state, nothing happens. So that's the confusing bit, because the received damage custom event only gets triggered providing the skeleton isn't in the death animation state. That's spawning it active and setting it inactive. Give it a go. This is a rather annoying thing. Like, we're literally at the end of the respawn. I did want to do some of the loot drops, but I'm not going to have time. I'm too tired now. I don't want to go to bed. Ugh, I don't want to go to bed with this unfinished, because it's literally at the end of being sorted. Oh my god, dude. Right, now I've got the opposite problem, where I've got one respawned. Where's that? What? Oh, I've just realised I know where the problem is. Bear with me. I didn't plug in the... I've already done that. The prefab is already active. So what I did there, adding in that bit before the timer, it's actually now made them spawn less. What is going on? What is going on, dude? I feel like crying. Watch. You see the hierarchy. One dead. Skeleton clone, bottom left. Skeleton clone 2. We know it's 30 seconds before it'll go active. So we'll just wait patiently and see if those two will get... What the fuck, dude? What? So it's just randomly created one. What is going on? Instead of setting the skeleton inactive, I'm confused by your comment. Instead of setting the skeleton inactive, you were deactivating the respawner. That's got me confused now, dude. Right, okay. I'm really puzzled here. I feel like I've hit a brick wall with this. I don't understand why it's creating inactive ones, and then after a timer it's then spawning another one that's active. Like, how is that even happening? Like, how is that happening? One option is to have this on the started. When a timer's started. Because the prefab is active. What happens on the start? We do the health bar, set the follow cam. Has this got you puzzled as well? Move the timer back to where it was initially, but instead of being a event, have the section be triggered on update if the skeleton count. Let me just see if this makes a change at all. Give me 1 second, dude. I don't think this will, but... So instead of having the active thing happen directly after it's instantiated, we're saying instantiate it, then start a timer. When the timer's started, set it at inactive, and then after the timer, set it active. You're confused as well. It's not just me. You're confused as well by this. I'm going to see if this makes a change. But I'm not in here anywhere saying create. We're only instantiating it the once. And that's based on that, so... Really don't know. It's annoying, isn't it? Because it doesn't feel like it's a complicated problem, but it's been problematic. Really don't know. Gotta love Unity. It's like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it. Right, we have a skeleton clone on the hierarchy. There we go, there's the second clone. Right. Now, is it going to create a whole new... What the fuck, dude? What is it playing at? Right, it's created 2 respawns, but... What the fuck? Why is there now... I don't understand that. It instantiates once. What is going on? Seriously. What is going on? If I kill the clones... Come back here, mate. Why are you running off? Don't you run away from me. Oh, great. Your chum's coming for some fun as well. Where's he going? Look at the fence to bug. What the fuck, dude? What happened there, dude? That's the first time I've seen that happen. Fucking hell. Did you see that, dude? Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, there's 2 in play. We're expecting 2 to come active, but I really don't know why it's spawning multiple like that. I really don't know. I'm expecting another one to pop up. There we go. So we've got 3 active and we needed 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I assume that you see at the lowest part of that hierarchy, the one in between the 2 active, I'm pretty sure the reason that's inactive is because of the timers. But you notice we've killed a total of 4 skeletons and there's currently 3 in the game. So there's the 4 below Priest Athelstane Evil on the hierarchy. There's 4 inactive. I really don't know what it's like. It's creating. What's happening is it's creating an inactive clone, and then after the timer, it's creating another that's active. But why is it doing that? It shouldn't be creating. Why is it? That's why I'm puzzled here. And I'm pretty sure the one that... just like, where in here... clones the object original and returns the clone. The start of the event to see if the event is being called the same number as skeletons. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think at the moment. I'm trying to think of how we can bypass this issue with the chance of a skeleton being picked multiple times. I'm just puzzled as to why it's essentially creating two. When one skeleton dies, it creates an inactive instantiated object of the skeleton. And then after the 30 seconds, it then creates an active one. But it shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be at the end of the timer. It should be turning the instantiated on. But the code for the skeleton, nowhere in here does it say, you know, create another one. It's just like, what is going on? What? Oh my god, dude. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold your horses. Why am I doing component instantiate? Fuck's sake. Well, think about it, dude. If I'm trying to set a component active or inactive, like... I really don't know, dude. I'm not sure if this will fix it. But the thing is, the component instantiate, I did that for the projectiles that the cultist and the Athelstan shoot. And those worked fine without issue, so it's a bit strange. Right, they're all plugged in. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, dude, but let's give it a go. I mean, strangely, it still kind of did spawn them in. No, dude. Watch the hierarchy. Right, we have 2 clones. We're expecting them to go active. Fuck's sake. What is going on, dude? What is going on? I am literally clueless. Why? This is bizarre. This truly is something else. Me too. But I'll tell you what we can do. We can get rid of these component instantiate and we'll pretend we never saw those, shall we? Let's pretend you never saw them. Let's just pretend. Okay. Right, why are we getting... Why? Is there something going on in here? I'm determined to solve this because it's doing my head in. I will not take this. We wait for 6 seconds. This isn't on a... I mean, I wonder if we replaced that wait with a 6 second and turned off the coroutine. I'm wondering if a debug log to check what? Where do you want the debug log to go? I'm just going to quickly test something. I just want to see if this makes a difference. I don't think it will. The start of the event, of which event, dude? I'm wondering if it's the coroutine. Let me just see if this works. Haven't got any errors. I'll explain what I've done if it works. Fuck! Oh my god! This is madness. So the respawn manager, you want me to Skelly squared. Oh dude, I'm so puzzled by this. I really, really am. I mean, changing that from a co-routine, removing with the wait, if you use wait, you have to have the event as a co-routine, but doing a timer, for some reason, you don't. So I thought that might be a slight change. I didn't know if that would do anything beneficial, but it's all gravy. Okay, it's not activating the ones that it extra spawns, which is making me wonder if it's just a weird interaction. There's nowhere in here where it should be kind of creating a second one. Right, you're saying about the respawn manager, you want me to do a debug code in here somewhere. I mean, why is it doing that though? At the start, right here. What do you want me to do? Have a message saying event activated. There we go, twat has activated. How's that? Oh, you have to laugh. You have to laugh. Or else you go mad. You would go mad if you didn't have a bit of comedy. It does it the once. There wasn't a second message after that. Why? 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 Why is it doing it? I don't understand. It's as if... Oh man, I'm puzzled. Look, we've got one... We can see that happened when twat is activated. This happened, and then after the timer, that happened. So it's almost like I have a potential solution here. I have a potential solution. Give me 1 second. I'm so puzzled. You can clearly see the code. We know it's happening once, and I'm only instantiating it the once. But for some reason, even though I'm saying set active, I'm literally setting it active or inactive, and then and then I'm setting it active afterwards, and it's like, why are you creating another one? It doesn't make sense why that would be causing an issue though. I am not stating anywhere to instantiate for a second time. This function should be doing that the once. But for some reason, this setting the active, I've linked it up. You can see the little yellow line there. I'm setting that as active. But Unity's been a twat and thinking, oh, I know, you want another game object. No, I don't. Or else I would have instantiated again. You're just being a twat. So I'm going to try a little fix here because this is doing my head in. Okay? What I'm going to do, I'm going to do something crazy. You're going to love this. Because this is just ridiculous. Okay? What we're going to do, we're going to go into the code of here on the start. And what we're going to do is... No, I can't do it on there because it's going to be inactive. I literally can't manage an inactive game object. The code will not operate. Fuck. Oh, dude, this is... See, what I was going to do, I was going to plug in something here to say if inactive. Do a timer for 30 seconds. I mean, yeah, that is an option, isn't it? It's so annoying, though. It's really, really annoying. So you're thinking, do a timer and then instantiate the object. Then the whole thing is, why are we setting it inactive? So it's active by default at the moment. I guess we like if the prefab is active. We don't even need that because it's active, so No. Well, as I say, the prefab is active. Oh my god. So so what we're doing then is 30-second timer. After the timer, we're going to create an object. Oh, I need some play testers. Who wants to volunteer? That's some Dark Souls shit right there, dude. Yeah, that's true, dude. Right, we've killed 2. We're going to watch the left-hand hierarchy there. You watching just under Priest Athelstan. We're going to hope... There's one. Now hopefully we should get a second. There we go. Oh, dude, these skeletons want some flesh. Oh my god, bro. Right, we're expecting 3 to respawn. So, how many have we got at the moment? There's 1 in there. We're expecting 3 to spawn. Come on, give me my 3 skellies. Come on, there's 1. Need 2 more. Okay. So we've kind of solved the issue of them spawning double the amount. 1 inactive, 1 active. But now we've got an issue where some aren't spawning. Now I'm wondering if that's because the chance that a respawn has happened on the same branch. So I think it's a little bit tricky. I feel like we've solved the duplication problem, but now we've got another problem. So it's kind of like, oh, I don't know where to. It's like the first problem we had was the skeletons were getting double duplicated, and now we've got the problem where they're not getting double duplicated, they're actually getting thinner and thinner. The herd has been cold. So I'm certain that it's based on this integer. So bearing in mind it's a 0.25% chance for you know, like it's a 0.25% chance that it will pick either of these. So if we kill 2 skeletons, you know, Lady Luck could give us 2 rolls on option 1, for example. And if that was the case, if we killed the first skeleton and it went down the 1, it would do the timer, and then after that it would instantiate. But then if the second skeleton was killed, fell on the first dice roll as well, then that would theoretically override the previous one, meaning instead of getting the 2 respawns we needed, we're getting the 1. So I'm feeling like that we need to have something to say. Okay, I have a solution, I think. I have a solution here. Instead of doing a random range, what we could do is we could have a switch on int. And we could have a variable that is respawn count. And we know that there's 4 total, so the number would go 1, 2, 3, 4. So what we could do is we could have it say, okay, the starting number of this variable is 1. If the integer is 1, then we go to the first branch, and at the end of the first branch we would set the variable to 2. So then the next time it respawns, it will go down the second branch, which means the spawn rotation would basically step chronologically between the 4 spawn points. Hopefully players wouldn't notice, but I feel that's a solution. What do you think? I feel like this would work. Choreographed spawns! Oh, dude. That made me laugh. I always try to put myself in the player's position, and, you know, players do pick up on things, you know. So I guess I'm just trying to cover all bases and make sure that it doesn't feel out of place, you know. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to put this above that. And why is YouTube being a twat? I do apologise, guys. If I get rid of these rotations, we're actually minimizing the clutter on the code. Okay, so we've tidied it up a little bit, but we've made it go into a spaghetti ball. I do apologise. Big old bowl of spaghetti that is, guys. If we were in the Unreal Engine, it would not look that messy. This is why I have a preference for the Unreal Engine. Apologies to the Unreal haters. Okay. Right, so skeleton grey veil cycle, the first integer. So actually what we can do, if we move this down, there we go. I'm not ripping off that mechanic, dude. No, that's too close to home. You've seen what Nintendo are like with lawsuits and nonsense. I don't want to do anything like that. I'm trying to create a genuine product, you know, like something that's just feels different. I've played a lot of ARPGs and RPGs in my time, and I just want, like, I'm just trying to make something that's fun, you know, like it feels fun to play, and a third person kind of RPG that's got a nice art style, fun combat, lots of different skills, places to explore, loot drops, just, you know, I feel I can make something fun to bring to the RPG genre. Okay. Right, back to it. So, we're going to say on the Grey Veil Skeleton respawn, we're going to switch on integer. So, at the moment that's 1, which should mean oh, which should mean if that's 1, it will go down here. So then what we need to do is we need to set it to 2 after the first one, right? So then the next time this event is called, it will go down the second branch, and then for the second branch we'll have that go to 3, and then it will go to 4, and then on the 4th one it would go to 1. That way, so the first time this event is called, we go down the first branch. After the Skelly's instantiated, we set the integer of the cycle to 2, and then the next time it's called, we go down the next branch, and then the next, and then there. So yeah, Dark Souls is like, I have probably 2 favourite games of all time, and that is Dark Souls 1 and The Binding of Isaac. Like, if you were to ask me my favourite games, it's those two tied par on par. I can't pick between them. They're both completely amazing. Both very difficult as well, worth noting. Right, let's test if this works. So I've implemented a change to the way the respawn works. And what we're hoping is we can play the game and we should get the monsters respawning. So I want you to pray for me. Hashtag pray for Mike. And we're going to test that this works as intended. So we've got the inspector, the hierarchy on the left hand side there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and kill them as quick as I can. Why are they not spawning? Don't do this to me. Come on. What have I done? So that has completely fucked the oh! Okay. Okay. So we've got one respawn. I wonder if the others are going to come back. You know what I'm going to do? I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is, guys. I'm pretty certain. I'm confident now. I'm confident I know what the problem is. We have timers happening, right? Of course I know what's happening. Because of that timer, I see what's happening. Because this timer's in there, it's going through here. We're not changing the integer. The integer change should happen before. So we killed the first skeleton. It's still on 1. And then because we killed multiple ones, it was overriding that timer. So I've actually proved what I was saying all along. So what we need to do then is we need to change the integer before the timer. Yes, the number's set to 1 down here on the bottom left. Skeleton's Gravel cycle 1. So we killed 4 skeletons back to back pretty much within 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds. But the integer change happens after the timer, so we need to actually put this before. So if we were to kill a skeleton before, then it would jump down the next line. So I need to just bring that forward. So not a bug, it was just in the wrong place on the code. So if we shimmy shanga that along. Well, get the bug spray out. What are you waiting for? Oh, love it. Call pest control. Get them to fix this. Oh. I don't think I've played it. I've pretty much 100%ed Fallout 4. The last achievement I have to do is to get 100,000 Nuka World tickets, and I think I'm at 20,000. It's a proper grindy achievement. I just want to complete it so I can uninstall the game because it's huge. I've played it quite a lot, so I'm happy to uninstall the game from my system once I've got that last achievement. But yeah, it's a grindy one. Gotta get your grind on, baby. Okay. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Right. Now this should work. So when we kill a skeleton, we go down route 1. We set the integer to 2. We do a timer, and that handles the respawn. And then when we go to this, right, so that should now work. Are you ready for the playtest, guys? It's time to playtest. Let's go. Let's go. Beat Fallout London? Isn't that a mod? That's not an official game. Not played it. What, my game? I bloody hope not. I've had quite a few friends play the game and say they've got their arse kicked by the skeletons. So if I had 37 of these buggers... Right, watch the hierarchy. Oh, we got one respawn. Okay, right, this is the moment of truth. We're expecting 4 clones. I'm just gonna, right, that's 2. Three. 4! I think we did it. I think we've done it, guys. I think we've done it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and what I want to do is I just want to kill them again to make sure... Oh my god, dude. It's kicking my ass. Oh, bro. This is like Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. It's infamous. Infamous. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna kick your ass. Hydra skeletons. Yeah, it sounds like a cool idea for an enemy though. Right. We're just gonna come out now. So we've got 1 clone. So we're expecting 3 more to spawn. Provided they spawn, we can tick off the respawn as job done. Get ready, guys. 2 more to spawn. Come on, baby. 3. 1 more. Come on. Give me 1 more. Yes! Yes! 6 hours! 6 hours, guys! Oh my god. 6 hours. We've done it. We have got a functioning monster respawn. I don't know why it took so long, but it works. It's polished. Wow. Just wow. So let's analyze the code. So in the skeleton, on start, we're basically setting the follow camera. So basically this section here, this will tell the skeleton that spawned, it will tell the health bar of the skeleton to face the player camera, so that as and when the player moves around the skeletons, their health bars will always face the player, which is essential. Like, that needs to happen, because if you saw me doing a dev earlier, you would have seen the health bar stay static and not rotate with the player, and that's a crucial step. The next step was in here, the respawn manager. So when the skeleton's dead, we go into the respawn manager and handle the respawn. So we triggered this just before the game object of the skeleton is destroyed. And the respawn manager, which is, it's actually quite a nice tidy bit of code, I'd say. It's nice and clear to read. And it's yeah, just nice and tidy. So what this does, we have one integer, which is skeleton Yeah, skeleton cycle. I'm just going to actually move that up. Yeah, I'm going to keep those there. So we have 4 vector 3 variables, which are essentially the starting positions of the 4 different skeletons. And then we have the prefab of the skeleton we're spawning, and then we have this variable, the integer. And the NPC parent is basically the NPC top folder, so we're setting the parent to that, so they become a child of that and sit nested within that. So the code, what this code does is we have the skeleton cycle integer, so it's going to grab this, which is at the bottom left here, and it's going to get the first number. So then what will happen on the switch on integer, it will go for the first number down this first line of code. It will update the integer to say, okay, we're now on the second, we're updating you to say 2. We do a 30-second timer, and after that timer is done, we are spawning a instance of the skeleton, and it gets a random rotation, and we're telling that it's going to be a parent of its parent will be the NPC folder or game object. And because this integer has been switched to 2, next time we kill a skeleton, this will then go down the second path, which means it's not conflicting with the previous timer and mucking up the respawn there. It's handling its own independent timer. So yeah, it goes down that branch. It does the same thing at the beginning. It will update the integer, and then it repeats the process, so on and so forth. Now, something to bear in mind as the game is expanded and built upon is if I introduce something that will, I don't know, affect the amount of damage the player inflicts on enemies, like they could kill the enemies a lot faster, which theoretically it may or may not interrupt this sequence here, but it shouldn't do, because if there's a limited amount of enemies and they're all being killed, then it should be okay. But there is the code. That is the respawn done. I'm happy with it. It was a little bit difficult at times because we had to make a prefab, and we had to change a lot of stuff in here, just make sure that the variables in here were kind of aligned, so that when this was respawned, it would have everything it needs basically, and it does. So I'm really happy with that. I'm going to call that there, guys, because it's now literally 12 o'clock lunchtime UK. I don't even know what time I woke up, but it's been a long stream. So we're going to call it there. I didn't get a chance to do, what was it, loot drops, I think. Let me just check the stream title. Yeah, monster respawn and loot drops. So this took a lot longer than I thought it would. And it was really weird with the timer and how it was spawning 2 instances, even though I had instantiate 1 time. Really still puzzled over why it was acting that way. But yeah, it's all good. It's all sorted. So the next stream, I will start doing the loot drops and playing around with that. And here is the Excel I've made, just with the first enemy. I'm not adding loot drops for the cultists or Priest Athelstan Evil. These are respawnable enemies, whereas the quest line, they're not meant to be respawnable, so I don't see any point in kind of adding drops to them. So here we have the skeleton, the name of the enemy. Now there's basically the primary drop and then a secondary roll. So this skeleton will always drop bones, and it will drop between 5 to 40 coins on death. So this will always happen. So what we'll have when the skeleton is killed, we're going to have a loot manager. So you see the bottom left here on the hierarchy, we have Music Manager, SFX, and the Respawn Manager. We're going to have a fourth one that will be Loot Manager. And then we'll have like individual columns. So if you see here on the script graph, we have, this handles skeletons in Greyvale, yeah? So we'll have something similar. So we'll have like a big, nice, colourful box for skeletons, Greyvale skeletons loot. And we would have this as a sequence. It would be a two-stage sequence where the first step would be drop the bones and the coins, and then the second would be a dice roll, and that dice roll would be a float between 0 to 100, and then if the value is greater than 25, you know, you won't get anything. But if it's below 25, like if it's within the certain brackets, you'll get those drops. I've done something similar on my Fish Fest project, which was in Unity. So I've essentially already done an RNG drop roll loot drop. So we will play around with that in the next stream. I'd like to do one tonight. So essentially in about 12 hours time, I'm going to play a little bit of Rocket League and relax and then go to bed. So tune back in if you want to see me playing around with some loot drops, and I might model the gems and stuff in Blender. So if you want to see that happen, it'll be pretty cool. It might be quite cool to have the loot actually kind of spawn at the base of the enemy, and then just kind of like pick a random direction and do like kind of like an arc. So it kind of, you know how like Borderlands has exploding loot? Not ripping that off, but essentially at the base of the skeleton you would have, like, if you get bones and coins and then a gem drop, like we could have it kind of just pop up. I know how I've got it in my head, it's just a matter of getting it in engine. And then, so the first stage to this would be coding in the drop, and then after that we would then model the drop, and then after that, if the player was to walk into the drop, they would pick it up automatically. So yeah, there's lots to do. If you want to see that, guys, tune in when I'm next online. Thank you for joining me. Anyone that's watching that hasn't already, feel free to follow on Twitch. I stream a fair bit of game dev. And go check out my YouTube channel if you want to see previous game dev streams. I've got Unreal, Unity and Blender. And also, if you want to play this game, go to itch below. I've got a link for it, and it's called Sword and Scourge. You can play the latest version, not this one that we're working on live, but you can actually download the game, play it, and make sure you read the controls. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you in the next stream.